It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Showing the slab in today's game. Jamison Taillon. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Line drive caught.
The first baseman,
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
They say you win.
1-1.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and he held up. One down, base is empty. And fouled off. Two. And there's a base hit to left.
Batting third, the second baseman, Nolan.
One down. Nolan Gorman will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. That one missed. Kicks and deals. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Righty to the plate, and that's down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the righty deals.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Wilson Contreras in the St. Louis on deck circle. There's a strike. 3-1. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. This to center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
That is it. The designated hitter, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That one's in there, 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one off the outside edge. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Now this is a rocket to left. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs, a hit, 2 left. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at the friendly confines. And today's starter, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Sliced down the right side. And the lefty with the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ripped on a line. Diving, makes the grab.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First offering misses the mark. Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris. And a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work. The lefty, the 1-0. Dansby Swanson, after all of that hard work defensively, won himself the Gold Glove in 2022. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. 2 away.
Batting third. No left fielder.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, second inning set to go. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Tyon back to work. Swung on, popped up left side. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Tyon, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Misses off the plate, and a count even 1-1.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And a pitch. In the dirt. Fires over to first. 2 gone. This is Dylan Carlson. On the ground, right side. Throws to first, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go to Cardinals. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The pitch.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. In the dirt. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Seiya Suzuki, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Ground ball right side. Over to Goldie. Got the out.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Aaron Hosmer.
Here's Hosmer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a curve drops in for a strike. And now it's 1-2. Right side. Gorman throws on to first. Inning over. Cubs are down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Here's Andrew Kisner.
The catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Tyon back to work. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is outside. And that's downstairs and outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a 2-1.
All three.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Nobody out, runner at first. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him. And one out now. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Boots it over to second for 1.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Nolan Gorman. In there for strike 1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next offering is fouled back. Top of the third, no score. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And there's a ball. 2-2. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first. That's the third out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Matt Mervis.
The first baseman, Matt Mervis.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Hit hard. That gets through, and that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. There's a strike. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. And a base hit into right. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Yeah, and a high level of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run, told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to homer in his first at bat. Went up there, hit a 417-foot blast into the left field bleachers.
And that one fouled off. Runners on the corners, no outs. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the lineup flips over. Nick Madrigal getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Morel rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Waste no time there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson. 0 for 1 so far. That one fouled hard the other way. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. No outs, runners at first and second. Got him. One away.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
First and second, 2 down. And delivers outside.
2-0.
And that one gets past the catcher. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove. Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. 3rd home run of the season. It's 2-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. And that one pulled foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even snip the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
That one fouled off. The 0-1. And the slider just misses. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch misses way outside. That one missed. Dylan Carlson waits on deck. The 3-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Carlson in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the 1-0. There's the strike. And now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
First and second here, no outs. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Andrew Kisner next up for the Cardinals. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Lifted in the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Makes the catch. And there's two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That pitch gets the corner. It's 0-1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the fourth, so up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki.
The right field. Seiya Suzuki.
And he deals. Pulls that one foul.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Hosmer batting for the second time, and that's strike one. The wind to kick the pitch. Up the middle to Young. On the run, sends it over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Good upside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And now the first baseman, Matt Mervis. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's a little bit low. That's in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And down on strikes he goes. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. And the Cubs are down in order. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. Foul ball.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
Kicks and fires. Next offering is outside. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And now, Nolan Gorman in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Good eye right there. And that's a little high.
One strike.
Bounce to the right, and he grabs it in foul ground. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Knocks it down, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Now back. Third base.
Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals, 1 for 2. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Base hit, center field.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the DH, Wilson Contreras. He's already homered here in this one. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. So now 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player. You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for him to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And a pitch. Slapped foul. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. And that's outside. Two now. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Nick Madrigal, the next to hit. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That's to third. Arenado slings it across, gets him easily, ends the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Score remains 2-2. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Drew Smiley. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 11, Drew Smiley.
Here's the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. In the air to left, down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Bounced up the middle. Swanson whips it to first on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, Paul.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. And the batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. First offering misses the mark. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now up for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. Ball one, no strikes. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. 2 down, nobody on. That's in there.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. In the air out to center. Bellinger makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. So digging in, Dansby Swanson.
The Cubs, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Bounce back to the mound, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And up next for Chicago, Ian Happ. Happ, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Fouled off. He was late. Ground ball to the right side. Over to DeYoung. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Bellinger up to hit. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
So a man aboard. Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. Suzuki goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was born in Japan. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That one ripped left field. Donovan going back on this one. Still going back. And that ball is out of here. That fires up the home crowd, and they grab the lead. It's 4-2.
Great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
And now it's Eric Hosmer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there. Montgomery Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now 4-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mark Leiter Jr.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the catcher comes up to hit, Andrew Kisner. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Adbert Alzolay preparing to come on if needed. Rucker getting loose as well. The 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
Foul ball there. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 1-1. Runner at second, nobody out. Fly ball to right. Suzuki has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. Run comes in from second, and now they trail by 1.
Big RBI for him right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So up next, Nolan Gorman. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1. And that one hit to first and foul ball. Righty delivers. Ball one there.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch inside. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch just misses. And the count is filled up. Wilson Contreras would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
On the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Giovanni Gallegos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Gets the call, strike one. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Next offering misses, 1-1. And that one almost got him. And the righty deals. And that's too high.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-1. They say you win. Back to work, 3-2 now. There's a swing and a drive. Nootbaar ranging back some more. On the warning track, and hauls it in.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Amaya in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Hicks up and loosening in the pen. And fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 1-2. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Way high.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. Swing and a ball popped up, and it stays fair.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Just a good hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Pitch misses. Ball 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 1-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Gorman in position. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Cubs leave one, and it remains a 4-3 game. Adbert Alzolay takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 73, Adbert Alzolay.
Now it's the DH, Wilson Contreras. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. And that one a little bit high. Movement in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather throwing and getting ready for David Ross. the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now 2-2.
2-2.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Brendan Donovan in the on deck circle. And the tying run is on base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that one missing low. Next one misses, and the count 2-1. And there's the strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And here's a slow roller. Feed to second, that's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Paul DeYoung next up for the Cardinals. A strikeout and a walk. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. And he deals. Way out front for strike 2. On the ground out to short. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Chris Stratton. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 35, Chris.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. Next offering is in the dirt, so definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
There's the strike. That one is absolutely belted. Carlson going back some more. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. Ball one low. Left-hand hitter waits. No outs. Runner on second. To third. Gets it to first. And Bellinger is out.
Now that the right field.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Now 3-0. Runner at second here, one gone. And a 4-pitch walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, one out. Now it's Eric Hosmer. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Here's a 3-0. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
And now here is Matt Mervis. There's a strike.
Go ball. 1 strike.
In the air, left side. Donovan pulls it down. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they lead by 2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Through 8 full, it's the Cubs 5 and the Cardinals 3. Julian Merriweather on to pitch out of the pen here. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 66, Julian.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Merriweather, a 6'4" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and now Andrew Kisner. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, no strike.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Now at the plate, Lars Nootbaar. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
And that one fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground to third. And that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Grayson Rodriguez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Ball 1 low. Good eye in that spot. Bounce to third. Henderson sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
Now batting Wander Franco. In there for strike 1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Henderson tracks it down for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. In for a strike, and it's 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Comes the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Stowers turns, moving to his left. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Down in order go the Rays. Orioles due up in the 1st, no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and on the hill in this one, Zach Eflin. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit, takes ball 1. There's a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Two down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 on the way. And he chases that one. And there's one down.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Here's Adley Rutschman. That's in there. Strike 1. Adley Rutschman, Singy, 1st overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
On the ground to short. Franco on to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
The designated hitter,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And the pitch. The other way, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. And there's a ball. Santander, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
And the righty deals. Towards first, and foul ball. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Gets a piece and stays alive. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Adam Frazier. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. First and second, 2 down. Outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
There's a strike. Now 2-1. Into center, base hit. Santander rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Austin Hayes. There's the strike.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
The 0-1. And that one off the outside edge.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And that's outside. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. And he pumps it a strike.
1-1.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. One out in the second. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Luke Raley in now, takes ball one off the plate. In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. Now one missed. Pitch is in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him. Isaac Paredes now. Foul ball. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're down 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park.
Leading
down
off
the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
The third baseman.
The line to kick the pitch. And ball 1.
1-0.
There's a strike.
1-1.
The wind to the pitch. Just missed. That's down and in. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking for the K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Jorge Mateo now. That's in for a strike. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next
No.
offering misses. 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Diaz to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Kyle.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Kyle Stowers. That one's in there, 0-1. And that skips in the dirt. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Orioles held in check there. They lead it 1-0. On to the third inning. Here's the third baseman, Taylor Walls.
Number 6, Taylor Walls.
Rodriguez back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Good eye right there. Two-0. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Christian Bethancourt getting ready to hit. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
And a foul ball, third base side. Walls stands at second with no outs. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Mullins fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Manuel Margot. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Mullins makes the grab, 1 away. So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Yandy Diaz. Grounded out his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Diaz getting the start at second, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Here's the 0-2. Slow roller up the middle. Rodriguez to second, over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. As we go to the last of the third, digging in, Cedric Mullins. The right-hander back to work. Clips the corner. It's 0-1.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Struck him out looking. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And that one hammered. That's back. Out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Orioles jump out in front. It's 2-1.
He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
Now here's the Orioles DH, Anthony Santander. First offering misses the mark.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
1-1.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Out to short, Franco. The throw to first, inning over. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Start of the 4th, now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. it made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Hayes pulls it in on the run. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip.
Randy Arozarena.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he walked him.
Now batting.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Grounded out his first time up. Arozarena on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Now he breaks his bat. He is safe.
You gotta love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
And stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him swinging.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And now, Isaac Paredes. The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. Good eye right there. That pitch in for a strike. 3-1. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. Home run number 5 on the season, and they jump out front. It's 4-2.
Well, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Walls in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch.
Nope. Oh, one.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 4-2. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Adam Frazier. The wind and the pitch. 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-2. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Now here is Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. Ball one there. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that quickly 2 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Oh, great stop to first. Nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. And he deals. Bounced out to short. Mateo sends it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Number 13, Margot.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
That one drifts inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Margot started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. And here's a 3-2. That's to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now. And that's in there for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Rom warming up as well. 0-1 now. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Nice grab onto the pitcher, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Rays go in order, 1-2-3, as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
The shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
The pitch. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next to hit, Kyle Stowers. And takes low for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Left-hand batter waits.
2-2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Missing inside, and that's ball 3. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedric.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Foul ball there. And the 2-2. Swing and a tapper. And it goes just foul. The 2-2. That one is absolutely belted. Margot moving back. Back some more. That one is gone. He leaves the yard to right, and they slice into the lead. It's 4-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. First pitch, and he just misses. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Orioles close the gap on the homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Tyler Wells taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Attention, please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 68, Tyler Wells.
Well, 1-run game now up for Tampa Bay. Wander Franco. And a pitch. Wells, a 6'8" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Right-handed reliever. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now Randy Arozarena, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Harold Ramirez. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. These 2 offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Throw over to first. Arozarena dives back. Ramirez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 230 pounds, and he's a native of Colombia. The 1-0. Arozarena on the move. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch. Runner goes again. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Luke Raley.
Here's a speed threat, Luke Raley. There's a strike. Arozarena off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw. Arozarena back easily. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The pitch. And there's a ball. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
3-2 now. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Into the bleachers and gone. He blasts one out to right. His 9th homer of the year. It's 6-3.
Well, you can never fault a guy for going after a hitter in a 3-2 count. He tried to challenge him, but just didn't have enough to get it by him. Really good swing and a nice home run.
So 2 down. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Isaac Paredes. Swing and a bouncer. Henderson sends it across to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. Santander, in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. That one's in there. Strike 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Hauls it in after a long run. 1 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
On the ground to the left. Throw to first is in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Second baseman, Adam Frazier.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the 1st. First offering misses the mark. Movement in the bullpen. Colin Poche warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Adam getting loose as well. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So digging in, Austin Hayes. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
There's the strike. Going to count 1 and 2. That's a hit. Heading for the plate. The throw into second. The tag out. That ends the inning, but they do pick up a run on the play. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rays 6 and the Orioles 5. On the mound now, Ryan Baker. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 43, Ryan Baker.
And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. 1 for 2. Here comes a pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty to the plate. And that's down and away. The 2-1. Bounce to the right. And foul ball. Two now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 1 away.
The catcher, number 14,
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays.
Bethancourt.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Slapped foul.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Margot up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. That's off the mark. 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here's a 3-0.
3-1.
And that one fouled off. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Diaz, the next to hit, takes outside.
No.
That one inside, and now 2-0. Margot leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Wander Franco up next. .3-0 down. And there's a strike.
3-1.
And the right-hander deals. And
Take
ball
your base.
4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Here's Wander Franco. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Here's 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it's gone. A 3-run homer. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 9-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Felix Bautista gets the call from the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base hit, left center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Javi Guerra on to pitch out of the pen here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 99, Javi Guerra.
So digging in, Jorge Mateo. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And here it comes. Just missed. Mateo checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And 1-2. That's out to center field. Margot hauls it in, and there's one away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Kyle Stowers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Ground ball right side. Ramirez steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric.
So the batting order turns over. Cedric Mullins now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. In there for strike one. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Harold Ramirez. The pitch. And that's a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, still 0-2.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Off the mark there. And the count is 1-2.
1 ball. 3 strike.
The 1-2. Started after it. Appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. He's already homered in this game. That misses. 1-0. And a strike. And a pitch. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. Just off the outside edge. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 10-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't. but he got a home run out of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And here is Isaac Paredes. 1 for 3. First pitch is in the dirt. Kicks and deals.
That's the ball.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a swing and a miss. Bounced up the middle. Frazier tosses to first, and they get the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. And there's a strike. And a pitch. Walls checks his swing, appeal to third. He did not go around. The 2-1. Fouled off left side. This one in the air, center field. Mateo makes the play, and that is that. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's down to 5 at 10-5 now. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 8th. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Back to the mound. Over to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That one ripped. Way back there. And that one is gone. Touchdown, Utah Street. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 10-6.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
stepping in, Ryan Mountcastle. That one's in there, and that's strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
And that one is lifted in the air. Raley under it. And makes the grab. And that ends the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 10-6 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Cionel Perez. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's the catcher to hit, Christian Bethancourt. The pitch. There's a strike. Perez, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Gets the call. That is strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Going to count 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Margot, batting with one down, takes a strike. Out to short. Mateo. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz, next to hit for the Rays.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Ball to strike. Ouch, that one drilled him. And they put the tag on him for the out. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. Rays 10 and the Orioles 6. So they turn things over to the righty, Ryan Thompson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Austin Hayes getting ready to hit.
Orioles, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now here is Gunnar Henderson. First offering misses the mark. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Josh Fleming getting loose out there. Right-handed reliever. And a strike in there.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 2. And he deals. That one fouled off. Got it by him for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Mateo stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Two down, nobody on. Gets the outside corner with that one. Two outs. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Stowers. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That one pulled foul. Kicks and fires. In there at the knees for a strike. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Mateo off of first with 2 away. The 2-2 on the way. Got him looking. That's the ball game.
These guys had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
Final score here today, 10-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, George Kirby. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here in front of his home crowd, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and the fans are well aware of that. For him, he's got to just not press and go out there and say, hey, I'm just treating this like any start. Home, on the road, it doesn't matter. My job is to focus on that catcher's mitt, attack hitters, and just try to move through a ball game. So if he can find that kind of focus, doesn't matter where he's pitching because he has good enough stuff to go out there and win a ball game.
Marcus Semien leading things off and takes a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And the righty deals. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
Kicks and deals.
Two balls, no strike.
And there's the strike. And that's down and away. One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. On the ground to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First offering misses the mark. And that one off the outside edge. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. There's a strike. And now 2-2. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at second here with 2 away. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Man at second. There's a strike.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Rangers nothing. Mariners coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back in Seattle and on the hill today, Nathan Eovaldi. Singing, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented. A Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about the team. As much talent as he has, he could be focused on his individual numbers, but you can tell the way that he plays the game that they feed off of his energy.
The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The wind and the pitch. Line and a base hit into right. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now, Ty France. Eovaldi checks the runner. Rodriguez back on a dive. And that's in there for strike one. Eovaldi throws over, and he's back in standing. Oh, and 1 now. This one in the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Ball and a strike. The pitch. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And the first pitch misses for ball one. In the dirt, runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Good hitters count the 2-0. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
1 out, runner at second. Eugenio Suarez getting ready to hit. That's in for a strike. Chris, one dubious note on Eovaldi. May 18, 2022, he matched a big league record, gave up 5 homers in an inning against the Astros. Alvarez, Tucker, Pena, Brantley, and Gurriel all took him deep. Here comes a pitch. That one a little bit high, and that is ball 1. At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Foul tip, but he hangs on for strike 3. And now Teoscar Hernandez. In there for strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch is in there. That is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Kelman coming home. He scores. It's 2-0.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down. A.J. Pollock at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Out towards right center field. Garcia settles under it. Makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Mariners 2 and the Rangers nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Josh Young. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Kirby back to work. And that's outside. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. They say it went. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Runner on the go. Throw, save.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. And the count is 0-2. One out and a runner at second. Got him looking. And there's two down.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Brad Miller now. That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1. Two outs and one in scoring position. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Makes the catch up against the wall. Rangers leave one. They trail things here 2-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran catcher, Tom Murphy. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Just missed.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. And you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
Next offering is fouled back. One and two here. Gets a piece and stays alive. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Jose Caballero up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's outside.
One strike.
Caballero checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. Next offering is in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. And he walked him.
Batting ninth, the second
And up
baseman,
next for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. In the air out towards right center. Garcia settles under it. And there's 2 away.
the center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. That one misses, and that's ball 1. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is back. And that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now for Seattle, Ty France. Swings through that one. 0-1. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. Smith has this one sized up.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Right through there, got him. Third out. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Josh Smith. Kirby back to work. Good eye right there. And he deals. In the air, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it and makes the grab. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Marcus.
Here is Marcus Semien. Led off the game with a strikeout. Semien in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And a tough play with a fast runner, but they get the out. So 2 down now, and here is Ezekiel Duran. Ball 1, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is inside. Just off the outside edge. 3-0 down. And now 3-1.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
2 down, nobody on. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Low in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That one's in there. Now 2-1. They say you win.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. One left for Texas. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. And now the DH, Jared Kelnick.
The designated hitter.
Kelnick goes 6'1", hitting third in the lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Strike 1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Next offering is in for a strike. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Next pitch is outside.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Suarez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Pollock batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
In for a strike. 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one way outside, and the count 1-2. And there's a ball.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Here's the 2-2. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. One left for Seattle. They lead 4-0. Start of the fourth. Stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia.
The line to kick the pitch. And ball one to the right fielder.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
This to third. Suarez throws across the diamond. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
The bat, number 6. Designated hitter, Josh Young.
Here's Josh Young. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And that's in there for strike one. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. And the 0-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Heim stands in now and watches strike one. That clips the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And here it comes. Down and in, moved his feet.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Rangers go down quickly there. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back. Now it's Tom Murphy.
For the Mariners, the catcher, Tom Murphy.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've played it 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Miller over to first in time. Gets the catcher by a step. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jose Caballero. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That misses, and it's 1-0. Next offering is in for a strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Another 1-2. And that one missing low. The pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. 2 outs. Base is empty. And stepping in for the Mariners, Sam Haggerty. Lied out his first time.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
In the air to left down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for strike 1. And the right-hander deals. Runner breaks for third. Next offering is fouled back. And 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Bullpen action for the Rangers. Martin Perez up and loosening in the pen. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Inside, just missed. Payoff pitch. And down on strikes. That's the inning. Mariners leave 1, but they're in front 4-0. Back in Seattle, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Brad Miller digs in now. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Runner at second here, one gone. There's the strike. That misses the zone. It's a ball and two strikes. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Suarez puts it away for the out. And there are two down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Now it's Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. There's a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
0-2 now. And that one is inside ball one.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Smoked on the ground a second. On to France, and Semien is out. Out number 3. Rangers leave one. They're down 4-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, and now the first baseman, Ty France.
The first baseman, Ty France.
And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Next offering is fouled back. France tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And a pitch.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Kelnick up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting.
New arm out of the bullpen, Martin Perez. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 54, Martin Perez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Hey, now let's go.
And that's outside. Ball 1. Good eye right there. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. He's in there.
Now batting, right fielder.
So they're at the corners now. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, you know, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Here comes the 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. Struck him out looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called 3rd strike.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Next to hit, A.J. Pollock. First offering misses the mark. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Now one miss. Tom Murphy waits on deck. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a 3-1 on the way. And that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So here's Murphy now. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. He powers that one out to left, his second of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 8-0.
Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
On the mound now, Jonathan Hernandez.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And up next for Seattle, Jose Caballero. And there's the strike. The pitch. Ball one there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So it's a grand slam for Seattle. It's now an 8-0 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. All set for the top of the sixth. Leading off, Ezekiel Duran.
Ezekiel Duran.
Kirby back to work. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Off the mark there. And 1-1. Fly ball center field. And it drops in. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Low. The next to hit takes ball one. Low. Measures 6 feet 4 inches. 27 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. And that's in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to.
To second for one. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 8 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Sam Haggerty. And he deals. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Josh Spores getting loose out there. Next
One ball,
offering
one
down in the
strike.
dirt. And the righty deals.
That's the ball.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Rodriguez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Hard hit left side. Over to Lowe. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 23,
Ty France up next for the Mariners. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a bouncer. Sends it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mariners go down quietly there as the lead holds at 8-0. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the DH, Josh Young.
Josh Young.
The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Slings it across. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, Jonah Heim.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Here comes a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
There's the strike up high. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Tavares up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there and gone. A solo shot, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 8-1.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the 3rd baseman, Brad Miller. And a good eye there.
4.
pitch. And that's a little bit high. Activity in the bullpen. Matt Brash appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Saucedo getting cranked up as well. 2-0. And foul ball.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
That's a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Digging in, Josh Smith. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits, and that's in for a strike. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the Mariners DH, Jared Kellner. The right-hander back to work. That's down and in.
1-0.
And another ball. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. That one ripped. And out number 1 on the grab.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Ball 1 low. That one drifts inside. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On the ground to third, and that's just foul. It's softly on the ground left side. Miller slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
2 outs. Base is empty. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Pitch misses inside. 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Two now. Right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mariners 8 and the Rangers 1. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Matt Brash. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. So the Rangers batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. And here it comes. There's the strike. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Next offering is downstairs. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Foul ball. 0-1. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Movement in the bullpen. Marco Gonzalez appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter even though he's behind in the count.
The 2-2. In the dirt. On to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. This to third. Tosses across to first. That's out number 3. And the Rangers set down in order. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
The left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
The pitch. That one down the line. Fires across the diamond, and they take care of Pollock for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Tom Murphy.
Tom Murphy up next for the Mariners. And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Smith makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Caballero.
First offering misses the mark. Inside, just missed. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty delivers. Bounced out to short. Over to low. That ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. And it remains an 8-1 game. Welcome back. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Brash back to work. Brash, 6'1" righty. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. And there's a ball. And that's a little high. The 3-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now here is Josh Young. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. And a swing and a miss. And they're down to their last out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And the batter now, Jonah Heim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
Right-handed reliever, and it's fouled away. Pop up here, third base side. Suarez under it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners take this one in a blowout.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays. Great performances all the way around. Just one run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Afternoon, it's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Bo Bichette.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, Zach Wheeler. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Ready to go? Digging in, Bo Bichette. That misses, and that's how this game gets started. Right-hander kicks, deals. Line to left, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In there for strike one. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. Siggy, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. And 1-2. Kicks and fires. Outside. Bichette gets his lead at first with nobody out. And now it's filled up. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, caught. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Gonna count 1-2.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Wheeler with a throw over. Bichette a dive back in. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Did not go. Here comes a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now it's Matt Chapman. And takes low for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Two on, 1 out.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. And the throw out at third. Man at second. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Boom. Makes the grab on the run. 1 left for Toronto. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia. And pitching in this game, Kevin Gausman. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Bryson Stott leading things off and takes a strike. The 0-2.
That's a ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Here's Turner now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, Gausman is well known for that splitter. It's just a major weapon for him and generates a ton of swings and misses when he's throwing it well. Good example of it there, and I'm willing to bet we'll see a lot more of it moving forward in this one.
The 1-0. And that's a little high. That's a little bit low. .3-0 down. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And the pitch. Now 1-1.
1-0.
Harper off of first with 2 away. Next one misses. 2-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Kiermaier going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Second inning set to go. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's the strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Marsh moves under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 6, the first baseman.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now it's Jansen to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Good eye right there. And he deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Righty delivers. That's in there. 2 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. The pitch. Jansen tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
One down. So up next for Toronto, Cavan Biggio. 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing, and he popped it up. And the infield fly is called.
Batting up, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, not close. Next pitch is outside. And that one off the outside edge.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. No score here in the second. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 3-2. 2 on, 2 outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
No, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And that's in there for strike 1.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off left side. Battling here as he fouls it away. Phillies fans want a strikeout. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Gausman back to work. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, how about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022, 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a
One ball,
Petco Park
2 strikes.
record for distance. Kicks and deals.
Well, he's got what we call light tower power. And even when you have a guy like Bryce Harper on your team and you wow him with the home run, that says a whole lot.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
JC Real Muto.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's in there.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. On the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Merrifield makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7. The first
And now it's Alec Bohm. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Strike 2. And a pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Biggio makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Phillies down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy in his 4th year, batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Wheeler back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And a pitch. Off the mark there. 3 balls, no strikes.
3-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And Guerrero is set down. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the designated.
And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Dalton Varsho. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate. That just misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Way high.
Okay.
Top of the third, no score. Three and two now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball four.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And here is Matt Chapman. Popped out and foul ground first time through. That clips the zone. Strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nope. Outside.
Varsho over at first with one away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab on the run. Out number 2.
The batter, the left fielder, with Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Righty to the plate. Out in front and foul to the left side. The pitch. Runner on the go. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. The 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Blue Jays held in check, and we are still scoreless. Back at Citizens Bank Park as we go to the last of the third. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And here it comes. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. And the righty deals. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
Save!
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
Here's the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. Yeah, he was drafted, traded, released, playing, and signed 2 free agent deals before becoming an all-star. That message very clear. Don't give up. And the pitch to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
This is Bryson Stott. And first offering is fouled off. Now one missed.
One ball.
Base
one
runners
strike.
at second and third here. No outs. The 1-1 is upstairs. 2-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Trey Turner now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
In there for strike one. And now it's even up.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases juiced, no outs. Foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Kicks and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Bryce Harper to the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
One out, bases full. High fly ball down the left field line. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. On the board first, it's 1-0.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and that loads the bases. Bases full, 2 gone. Kyle Schwarber getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. A little out front there as he swings through it. The pitch. In for a strike. 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Sosa, the runner at third. Stop over at second. Castellanos at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. 3 innings complete. It's the Phillies 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here in Philadelphia as we go to the top of the fourth. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Bell. The wind and the pitch. That one drifts inside. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And downstairs.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And there's a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Line drive to short and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Danny Jansen to hit here. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
One down, base is empty. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Biggio in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And fouled off. The 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2-2 count.
High in the air, out to right. Castellanos gets under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Phillies 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, JT Realmuto. The right-hander back to work. Inside just missed. JT Realmuto singing has turned into arguably the top catcher in all of baseball. He's won multiple Gold Gloves, multiple Silver Sluggers. Same story, multiple times an All-Star. This guy is fun to watch. And the right-hander deals. And the slider just misses.
A tremendous athlete behind the dish, and this is a guy that probably could play any position on the infield if they needed to, as well as the outfield. He's got great speed as a catcher, can steal some bases, can drive in runs, but most importantly, he takes that pitching staff where they need to go.
The pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with a fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
That one to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder,
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Reached on an infield single his first time. Out towards right center. That's well struck. It bangs off the wall. And that's a 2-out double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's a speed threat. Edmundo Sosa. Rolled over to third. Chapman. Throws across the diamond. And that is the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. It's the Phillies 1 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Kevin Kiermaier. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And the pitch. Out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Slapped foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Right-hander kick steals. Stays alive. Kiermaier aboard here at first with nobody out. This one popped up. Turner should have it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now second baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's in for a strike. And there's a ball. Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Wheeler with a throw over. Back in there standing. Here comes a pitch. Snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dalton Varsho.
And next is the designated hitter, Dalton Varsho. Wheeler with a throw over. Kiermaier back in. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 0-1. And there's a foul ball.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
0-2 now. And that one is inside ball one.
Runner.
Kiermaier on the go. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Turner should have it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Chapman drifts towards it. He makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Trey Turner at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. And he grounds one to the right side. Guerrero. Oh, the throw is wild. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Here's Harper now.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And a foul ball.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
The next offering misses. 1-1. This one in the air, right field. Biggio drifts towards it. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And here is Nick Castellanos. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for 3rd. That's in for a strike. Throw to 3rd, and he's in there easily.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal 3rd almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
The 1-1. Turned on, but foul wide of 3rd.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so...
That ends the inning, so we take a break. One left for Philadelphia, but they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
Leading off for Toronto, the third baseman, Matt
Wheeler back to work. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Strom getting ready to go. Hoffman, a right-hander, loosening up as well. That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And it is 2-1. Kicks and deals. Chapman gets a piece there.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2-2 now. Struck him out looking. So digging in, Whit Merrifield. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. They say it went.
2-2.
The pitch. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
One out, runner at second. And now the first baseman, Brandon Bell. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Danny Jansen.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Line drive, base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. We're tied at 1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, number 56. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 56, Luis Ortiz.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. He was late there. Strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at one apiece. Back after this on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, now here is Kyle Schwarber.
The left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
The pitch. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
This to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher,
JT Realmuto steps in. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one's in there, 0-1.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now batting, first baseman,
Alec Bohm, the next to hit. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-0.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Here's a 3-0. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss as he was late. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We're through 6 full. All tied 1-1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Close, but call the ball. And now 2-0.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 3-1. And And fires in a fastball at 95.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Got him swinging. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. The Y to kick the pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Here's the 0-2.
Nope. That's inside.
Gets a piece and stays alive. That one ripped left field. Banks off the wall. The throw in. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second with one away. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Softly hit to third. In time to Bone. And Guerrero is set down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho digs in now. First pitch just misses.
Count 1-0.
Foul ball there. Falling behind 2-1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Out to center. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. One left for Toronto. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases. Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Biggio takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Sosa at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Anthony Bass is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Richards warming up as well. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Looked like it was a little bit up.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
In the dirt, Jansen fields, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8, all tied 1-1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. We're at the top of the 8th. Now here is Matt Chapman. And here it comes. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
They say you win.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Whit Merrifield. First offering, and it just misses. Right-handed reliever. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count even 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Brandon Bell on deck for the Blue Jays. And the pitch. Line, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Bell.
1 down, runner at first. Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Center field. Marsh tracks it down for the out.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. Pickoff throw. Ow! They got him, and that will end the inning. New pitcher now for the Jays, Anthony Bass. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Anthony Bass.
Here's Trey Turner.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. At the belt and fires. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And that's downstairs and outside. And it's fouled away. Kicks and fires. Next offering misses down and away. Bryce Harper on deck for the Phils. So now 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
And now here is Harper. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Meza, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And the right-hander deals. And a big swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Gone. Bryce Harper goes deep. His second of the year, and they add a pair. It's 3-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. Slider clips the zone.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And it's 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And a 1-2. And now 2-2. Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. That one the other way. Biggio flashes the leather on the run and catch.
The left fielder,
Kyle Schwarber will hit next. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's ripped. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Real Muto in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
1-1.
Schwarber leads off first with one away. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does.
Feeds to second. Out there. And it's a double play to end the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Miguel Sanchez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 25, Miguel Sanchez.
Danny Jansen now at the plate. Sanchez, a 6'3" righty, 195 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ripped to short. Turner with the throw to first. Now one gone in the 9th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The right fielder, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And a 1-2 again.
2-2 now.
right side. Castellanos pulls that one down, and there's 2 away. Here's Kiermaier now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In there, and it's 0-1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Throw to first. Ball game. And the Phillies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 3-1. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Logan Webb. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, and as Whip tells you, he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, but taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Here's Lane Thomas. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway. Next pitch downstairs, and now 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short. Zips it across. One up, one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. They say you win.
1-1.
That one finds the corner. That is strike two.
2 strikes.
That's a little bit low.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Whips it across. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, Joey.
At the plate, Joey Meneses. First offering, and it just misses. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So 2 down. Jeimer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Meneses leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out to short. Can't glove it cleanly.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him up. Hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
So digging in, Alex Call. And he swings and misses, and it's
No
nothing in
ball,
1.
1 strike.
Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1. That one missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-1 now. This one high in the air to left center. Sable under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, our starter in this one, Josiah Gray. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Bottom of the first, here's Lamont Wade Jr. The wind to the pitch. And that's in the dirt.
1-0.
Righty to the plate.
3
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And
Ball.
misses inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Lifted in the air out to left. Garrett in position. And there's one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tyro.
Tyro Estrada to the plate, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Inside, just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Off the mark
Ball 2,
there,
down.
and that's ball 2. And the pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Smith makes the catch, 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, JD.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's J.D. Davis. And that's in there for strike one. In the air to left center. Garrett makes the grab, and that's the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Top of the second. Now it's Dominic Smith.
The first baseman, number 22.
Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. Check swing, now an appeal to third, and he won around. Rule to swing. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a bouncer towards first, but foul.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Slings to first, one out in the second.
The left fielder, Stone Garrett.
So up next, Stone Garrett. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Garrett checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled to swing. The pitch. Bounced out to short. And he's out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Ildemaro Vargas in the box now. No balls and a strike. And now the count is even. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Michael Conforto will climb in.
The right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Gray back to work. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sable. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Conforto gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Bro, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Next
No.
pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
In the air, left field. Garrett under it, and he makes the catch. Yeah, there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the designated hitter,
Austin Slater stands in.
Slater.
There's a strike. That one fouled off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Leading off, Riley Adams.
Riley Adams.
Webb back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher. On the ground. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And stepping in is the speedy Lane Thomas. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Into center and a base hit. Adams around third. Throw is offline and he scores. And it's 1-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. And the 0-1. Now 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and fires.
No.
Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner at first with no outs here. And he hits a ground ball right side to second. There's 1 and 2. What a play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Joey Meneses now at the plate. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Meneses hitting third in the lineup, and he's a native of Mexico. The Y to kick the pitch. 2 balls, no strikes the count. Check swing. He held up, and it's 3-0. The pitch. There's the strike. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the 3rd. And here's the rookie center fielder, number 70. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Misses off the inside, and it's 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Next to hit, Casey Schmidt. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's out to center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting 9, the catcher.
This is Joey Bart. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
2-2.
Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in San Francisco. And now Jeimer Candelario.
Jeimer Candelario.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes.
2.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That misses. Now 2-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Ground ball right side and foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And now up for Washington, Alex Call.
Alex Call.
And takes low for ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1.
Outside.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Dom Smith stands in. He's 0 for 1. And that one wrapped foul. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. 0-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Grabs it on the run. And that's the inning. Nationals go quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good take.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Over to Smith, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. Lied out his first time. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call. He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Davis stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's off the mark. 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
2 down, nobody on. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. In there, and it's 0-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 strike.
And he grounds one back up the middle. And the inning is over. So 1 hit is all they get. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Nationals 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Stone Garrett. The pitch. That one's in there. And that's strike 1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That's inside. And it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses. And a count 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him. 1 gone here.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. And that one hit to first. Fair ball. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And the batter now, Riley Adams. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. In there for strike 1.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball.
Vargas at first, 1 gone. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Wastes no time there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Luis Garcia will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the catch. Inning over. So the Nats leave a pair, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sable.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. In the dirt, Adams down to first with it. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
The designated hitter.
And now the DH, Austin Slater.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the first offering is not close. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, number 70. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Oh, and the
that's a
zone
ball.
doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Call. Puts the squeeze on that one, and the inning is over. Giants are down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And the pitch. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Fought off foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That one's in there, 0-1. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Jacob Junis getting loose out there. Rebbia getting loose as well. Meneses on at first. Nobody out. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. One, two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is down low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Pitch was on the outside. Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Logan Webb won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jacob Junis.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Up now for Washington, Alex Call. And that's in there for strike one. At the belt and fires. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-zip.
A couple of singles back to back. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
First and second. No outs. Dominic Smith getting ready to hit. And ball one.
You know, these Nationals really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And there's the strike.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Ripped to third and caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And now here is Stone Garrett.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Strike two.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Dribbled up the third baseline, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas. 1 for 2. Popped up. Schmidt moving under it. And that is the third out of the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Casey Schmidt. Gray back to work. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, these Giants need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Next one is off the plate. And now 3-1.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Next offering is fouled back. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
That's to third. Knocks it down to the hole, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Joey Bart now. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Bounce to the left side. Oh, great grab on the dive. Gathers and throws, and it beats him. What a play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
So here's Wade now. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Rips one to right, and it stays fair.
Nice weight transfer there. He gets the front foot down, and when a hitter's hitting against a firm front side, his hands can be lightning quick through the zone.
So a man aboard. Thairo Estrada, the next Giant to hit. Estrada measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Yeah. 0-1. Wait, off of first with 2 away. Fly ball down the line. Garrett should have this one. And that is that. One left for San Francisco. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in San Francisco, here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
Riley Adams.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. And a foul ball. Bounce to the right side. The throw to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Lane Thomas. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Right-handed reliever.
No.
In there. And so now 1-2. That one out to right. Conforto moving to his left. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Slow ground ball to the right side. Wade. And they put the tag on him for the out. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Nationals 2 and the Giants nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's J.D. Davis. The pitch.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Here's a 1-1. And there's the strike. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here is Michael Conforto. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Stays alive. The 2-2. And that's down and away. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Well, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Blake Sable, the next to hit. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. That one down the line, and that's just foul. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Giants go down quietly, and they're down 2-0. New arm for the Giants, Johnny Brebbia. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
John Brebbia.
So digging in, Joey Meneses.
The right fielder, Joey Meneses.
The wide to kick the pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. That's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. On the ground to short. One up, one down.
The batter, the third baseman, Jamer.
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Jamer Candelario. 1 for 3. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Scott Alexander, the left-hander, up and throwing. And that one moves his feet. Off the plate inside, and it's 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And now the center fielder, Alex Call. There's a strike. Call started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. And that's downstairs and outside. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's down and in. That one is upstairs. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith. And that one fouled off. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nationals leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Austin Slater.
The designated hitter, Austin Slater.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And a strike. And now the count is even. And a good eye there.
Outside.
On the ground to third. Candelario on to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Number 70 digs in now.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
Yep.
There's the strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Here's your 1.
No, that's the ball.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one almost got him. Got it by him for the K. Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit.
Casey Schmidt.
Ball 1, no strikes. And that one missing low. Next
Ball
pitch
3.
misses, and that's ball 3. Joey Bart up next. And the 3-0 finds the zone. Out to short, Vargas. Whips it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Giants down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Tyler Rogers gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Tyler Rogers.
Up now for Washington, Stone Garrett.
The left fielder, Stone Garrett.
The pitch. Just off the outside edge. Rogers, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And the righty deals. There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Two now.
No.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, 1 down.
Ball.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Conforto makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Kyle Finnegan.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Now it's going to be Joey Bart.
The catcher.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
That one missing inside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And a swing and a miss there.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Ground ball left side to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Up next is Giants. The first baseman, Lamont Wade.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Lamont Wade Jr. now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Left field, and it drops in.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
So up next, Tyro Estrada. There's a strike. The tying run at the plate. Fouled off down the right side.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
And the pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-2. In the air, out towards left center. Got it. Nice grab. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And delivers outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael.
And up next for the Giants, Michael Conforto.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And the 1-0. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2. In the air, right field. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, low scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game. Few errors. Pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took.